Hold on. Okay, now my mic is working. That is a better title. I should have called it that. Fuck's sake. Draw my life. Uh, Thank you. Genuinely should have called the stream that. That's so great. uh, I remember being so fucking addicted to those goddamn draw my life and like draw my story time videos. I ate that shit up. I was the target audience. I was always so amazed by how people can draw so fast. Nobody explained child me about editing and about making the footage faster. I was like, how the fuck do they draw that fast? The footage was edited. That's why. I don't know. It's gonna be like those videos. It's gonna be like those videos if they were made while on like cocaine. I don't know. Um, it tells a lot that my notes for this that I made like I think last night as like a sort of a timeline for myself to follow just in case I get lost or I forget something. And one of them is just like, you know, just like in that one dream. No, I do not know. I have no idea what you're talking about. What dream? Which one? I've had a lot of dreams that this could like in this context this one could be pointing to, and I have no idea which one it's talking about. Because I love them so much. They're great. That was my shit. That was my brain rot. That was my spirit toilet or whatever. I don't know. Also, I was supposed to go live before for like 4, but I spent so much time looking for this fucking meme. I wanted this meme here because I love it, and you know what? End of the stream. That's the lore. That's basically it. I think that is the best way I can put it. I spent so much time looking for it. Like making this. So we just created this horrifying, unkillable bioweapon that it exploded. Bioweapon in question. Some of these characters do not have actual designs, so this is gonna be like really fun as I try to draw them and they keep changing as I go. But you know what? It's fine. It's okay. It's all gonna be cool. Um, this is not gonna make any sense to like anyone else but me. But you know what? You have fun. Have fun trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Also, I don't know, trigger warning, a lot of religious imagery and shit because I'm like that. I love that. Oh yeah, and also probably like dying people. And again, that's kind of lesser bad. Anyway, I have broken it down to like a couple of segments just for myself, so, because it's easier that way. Hold on, let me pull up some things on my PC. That make things a lot easier, hopefully. Probably not. Most likely it's not gonna be anything. Also, I was tempted to have like Discord open while I stream, but I did not do that. Why is there an empty? Okay, there we go. Uh, I'm gonna first set some world building things because I love doing world building. That is one of my favorite things. I have like 1,000 different projects. Um, yeah, maybe it's better if no one is in the gap here. No one is here to like distract me from this. It will happen anyways. Anyway, world building. That is one of my hobbies. I have so many projects. I have so many different like world building projects that I have made actual maps for actual like religions for. So of course that's gonna be involved. Also, my music is so loud that I can barely hear my own thoughts. Um, is the static from the music or did my headphones just break? Okay, I think that's from the video. Hold on. Let me take something that I can actually listen to. Yeah. Go away, ads, please. I thought my headphones broke for a moment, but it was just the static from the video. It was so loud. But yeah, world building. The most important thing about the entire world building thing is that this is basically based on that theory that like there is a bunch of different universes and they overlap and whatever. Like you have one universe here. Let's say this is the Earth. I will be making so many misspellings. Don't clip any of them. Let's say this is the Earth. Let's say this is the realm that like we live in, people live in. And there can exist a universe that is like completely not completely, partly overlapping with this one, or like completely separated, or like within it. So for example, within this world building and within this like world setting, uh for example, religions would be universes that are set within bigger universes. Um, this is a very complicated topic to like try to explain, but basically, pocket dimensions. Uh, they can exist within another universe, but they cannot exist as their own. Because like a religion is a universe where there is no physical like okay. Religion. It's a universe that exists only within like in bigger universes because it does not have a physical manifestation. It is only a sort of a mindset for people, but it's still considered a different universe within this setting because um that is the only way that I can make it make sense. I tried making it make sense because I was like, oh yeah, how do I make all religions and all like different depictions of angels and divine beings make sense within the same place? So I was like, yeah, you know what? Religions are now fucking universes. Or I feel like dimension is a better word for the sake of this stream. No one will be able to understand like anything that I type out. My handwriting sucks. But yeah, different dimensions. They can coexist. They can exist as their own things. There are subdimensions, uh, sort of smaller groups that are only mindsets. No physical body or physical like what the fuck is the word for it? Manifestations? Yeah, that's the word. Many manifest. Uh, something like that. uh, that's all how you spell physical, by the way. But yeah, this is the main sort of world building thing that I made for this. That dimensions and universes and pocket dimensions, whatever, can coexist, and there are multiple. All of them do not interact with each other, and it's pretty much a common known thing that this is the case. Mm, there are two beings that are seen as kind of like outer gods, outer deities. This is such a weird talk if you just like turn in and have no idea what I'm talking about. Um, but one of them is called. It's gonna be really hard to draw as a sketch because I've only drawn these characters as like actual drawings. Um, one of these beings is called the Order, and the Order is said to be like, well, the order of everything, sort of the creation uh, of everything manifesting into a being. Because if there is order, like the existence of order is because there needed to be laws for what within things and beings live and are created, right? That makes sense. Hold on, I did not realize how slow I am at drawing. It's gonna be really annoying to draw because like they don't have faces or really anything. There's kind of manifestations of light. Also, the Order is one of the characters that to this day still does not have an actual design. The only thing that I've kind of decided is the fact that it's based on a ram because, well, a lamb. It was originally a lamb, but then I was like, let me make it a ram because it makes more sense visually, and it looked better visually as well with the horns. Um, mm, all of these designs will probably change at some point before I start making the actual series, sort of a JRG thing. Before that, I need actual designs for all of them, but instead of that, I've been designing fucking yaoi characters. One of them is more important to me. But yes, there's the order, which is usually, as I said, represented by a ram. I'm already struggling with the fact that I draw everything so big. Um, that's gonna be fun. Eh, got this all. But the existence of order always implies the existence of some sort of disorder, some sort of, you know, a mirror image to that. So that is why we also have chaos. Chaos is a more of a coherent design because because of reasons. It's a design that I made during class. Yeah, I was just sitting there and was like, let me just draw something. I was struggling for a long time to get them to kind of be parallels of each other because I wanted them to look pretty similar. I'm not gonna go into deeper history of everything, at least today, because there is history of the religion that I made for the lore and like the world building. I don't know why I did it. I just kind of felt like it would be funny. But um, chaos is a mirror image or like an entity that only exists because of order. You can't have only order. That would make things very difficult. I'll say that much. Sort of a by project. Project. No. Yeah. Never mind. Byproduct of order in a way. And while order is represented by a light colored is such a weird way of saying it, but that is the best way that I can describe it. It's not really supposed to be yellow, but that is. I can't really color it white now, can I? I'm using a white background. But a light colored lamb, chaos, is represented by a multi headed snake. And the amount of heads that the snake has is a. Good question. It changes, it moves around, you can't tell. I'm gonna simplify the design a lot because I don't have the time to start drawing it all out. I'm only gonna be drawing a couple of the snakes and I'm gonna leave out all the halos and extra wings because that would generally end up being a torture method for myself. I'm just gonna give him hair. I guess he had hair in the actual design as well, but it was mostly snakes. I'm gonna be quiet for most of this time because I need to draw things. And I need to keep in sort of count of what I'm talking about. So excuse me as I go on verbal. But yes, we have chaos, which is yeah, multi-headed. Headed? Is that a word even? Mm. Multi-headed snake. Uh, some might say that is just a hydra. I'm gonna ignore everyone who says that. No, a multi-headed snake. That's basically a hydra because hydras are not really dragons. But shut up. That is not supposed to be. Yes, neither of them have faces because why the fuck would an outer god, an outer being, or basically pure divine have a face or a human body or any sort of a human feature? That makes no sense to me. I'm a hater when it comes to like, oh yeah, this character is supposed to be a divine being, a divine like god or something, but I'm gonna give them a humanoid body in their base form. These are not the base forms; these are the forms which they take on. But I still decided to not give them any sort of a face, any sort of a head, because that would make it so weird for me. They're not supposed to be comprehended by the human eye. Why would they have a design that can be comprehended by humans? Maybe to trick them? I'm just saying. So hi, how are you doing today? Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, we have order and we have chaos, which are the two like I guess outer god is really the better way of saying it. Um, since we have, the existence of different religions there. There's sort of the creation trio from Pokemon type of thing, but there is only two of them, so that's not a real. That's a duo. Given my school life together, at least planning it. I mean, at least you're planning it. That's better than nothing. But yeah, they are the two outer gods, creators of the universe, however you want to put it. Um, and they are indeed the ones who created the whole thing about like there is multiple dimensions that overlap, and you can blame these two motherfuckers for making this an extremely difficult topic for anyone to explain, especially me. I didn't create it, trust me. Yeah, it's actually inspired by a couple of different things that I've seen in like different ARGs and whatever. But that's not the point here. While Order is the one who kind of created all these dimensions and is the one who's like sort of safekeeping them. Chaos is Chaos is sort of the one who has the control over them, the one who binds these universes together. Because like even though some of them might exist as a separate one from from the other dimensions, other universes, they are still binded together. There is still like a link between them. And funnily enough, that link is very often in some art that I've made, depicting some of like the world building and shit. The sky and the link between them is just said to be one of the snakes. Maybe not one of them, maybe all of them. But the night sky is the snakes that are part of chaos. It makes very little sense, but I don't want to go into too much detail when it comes to this. This is not that important, after all. And my graduation outfit already ordered the customized cap, which I love and talked about. Oh my god. Talked about what type of colorless type of roses I want. Hell yeah. I would have loved to get a customized cap, but my budget was not exactly there. This is the basic world building. This is the most basic way that I can put it. It's very confusing. I'm not gonna even try to get it to make sense because there are still some plot holes and some gaps in it that I will one day hopefully work on. But one of these universes within here, if you love graduating, sounds pretty crazy to me too for context. I should have made my graduation more of a joke, to be honest. It would have been great. I promise I will do that once I actually graduate university. But one of these dimensions, universes, whatever you want to call it, is the one that the story takes place. Um, Unfortunately, it does not have a name, so I'm just gonna go for Dimension X. Yeah, that's great, awesome. That's an awesome name. I've I've yet to name a lot of characters, a lot of places, but we don't have to talk about it. Mm, 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 mm. It is uh basically a carbon copy of Earth, but more modern. It's just like Earth 2.0, basically. That's the best way that I can put it. It's more modern. Technology is very different. Bioweapons, bioweapons are people. That is the biggest difference. Bioweapons are people. Uh, and also angels equal unlimited limited energy. This is still something that I'm kind of working on. It's not 100% everything set in stone kind of thing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Um, this is very much a work in progress. I very much I'm still I'm still figuring things out because I should I am bad at this. Um, you mean unlimited? Yeah, that's what it says. That's very much what it says. Um, it is a dimension or a universe. It's God, I have to make a difference between those two words also because I'm looking at my notes and I'm using them as like the same word. They do not mean the same thing. Um, within the lore, but oh fuck. Well, that's gonna be a problem for another day. Anyway, it is a universe or a dimension where um religion is not that big of a thing. And there is not really any sort of a religion that has angels. Angels are more of a concept, more of a divine concept that is like said to have unlimited energy within them, because it's said that an angel cannot die. If an angel were to be killed, the energy would just like move into the next thing. I wish I could pull up my sources when I say that it's based on some sort of a theory, but I cannot because my notes are shit and I have not linked up anything that I have collected here. I just have a huge folder of articles and whatever. I'm not gonna go look from them. But um that is like the main thing about this whole universe, which is like, oh yeah, angels are divine beings that are wanted by humans because they can be used for unlimited energy sources, and because it's an Earth 2.0 and it's much more um, futuristic, there is a much more sort of a cyberpunk esque vibe to it, but also like Loki and Apocalypse because mm, if you have a lot of energy, you're about to have also a lot of problems with areas that have no energy. And one of these things that they created to harvest these angels, I'm just drawing a city here, ignore me, um, is bioweapons. These bioweapons are also used in wars and whatever. Again, it's a bit of a concept that I have not yet honed exactly to the peak of it. It's not exactly done, so there's gonna be very much of things are gonna be missing. Things are gonna sound really stupid and weird. We're just gonna pretend that everything makes sense because a lot of these things don't even make sense to me. But yeah, bioweapons are mostly used for example, capturing angels, capturing divine beings to be used for energy. And that is what is the starting point of the entire lore and entire concept that I have going on, aka going back going back to this. Like I said, that's like 99% accuracy of what happened. This is so unclear, but oh well. it exploded. So, the creation, as I call it, because I have yet to name the actual chapter part of it. You know, it does have the concept name that I'm now checking, so I don't lie to you guys. That's bare bones lore. The concept name of in a field with white lilies. That is the concept name of the entire chapter, entire part that sort of surrounds all of this. So it's based on a project to create a being that is capable of capturing angels and most likely also in the future harvest their energy. So what they created was a fake angel, a sort of a prototype, if you will, to be used as like a bait. It looks like an angel, it acts like one, but in reality it is a bioweapon, only used for collecting the energy of those. This creature had also. And I have made an entire list of the species and like whatever was used in the DNA, the creation. Most notably, it was like human DNA plus whatever it means by DNA of angels. That is something that I do have to think through. Maybe I have a feeling that is not the case. Again, I made these notes for myself yesterday evening before I was going to sleep, and it was not a great the great way of dealing about this, but oh well. And this bioweapon, like I said, was made to mimic an angel. It was made to mimic, in general, a lot of things. It had the capability of mimicking sounds and the way other things looked. Because it had only one purpose, which was to capture angels. It was supposed to lure them in, capture them, and somehow in the future it was supposed to be developed to a point where it could harvest the energy that it could then like release for the people and to be used. Mm, and I am struggling to draw fast enough again. Unfortunately, though, the project wasn't exactly very well maintained. It was more of a on the side kind of a thing. Oh, let's create this extremely powerful being that is gonna help us with harvesting energy, but let's not really pay too much attention to it, right? Because that would be a bad idea. Let's not think about the fact that it's basically locked in a dog kennel and kept there for the most of the time. Because, well, it did have wolf DNA in there. Mostly for the fact that wolves are seen as like very resilient creatures. They can hunt for a long time, they can run after their prey for a long time without getting tired. And those were traits that they wanted to mimic. But it was also a very annoying creature for the lab to take care of. For the reason that yes, it could mimic noises, it could mimic sounds. So it would speak out to other employees in the voices of others and try getting out of the place constantly. Because it was very much sentient. They didn't want it to be sentient, but it was sentient. It was supposed to be just a weapon, but they didn't take in count that having fucking angel DNA mixed in there would make it very sentient and also smart. So we have a screen blow, for the lack of better words. That is extremely smart and that can trick humans. But they don't really take it as a danger because it looks like that. It looks like a deer in headlights. The body plan and everything, that is still some sort of a work in progress for me as well. Hold on, I can't draw today at all. It's a bad day to lose the ability to draw. All I really know is the sort of way the hind legs were. Back legs? Yeah, back legs. Hind legs were these things. I'm trying to draw quickly, but it's not really working out. Since it wasn't really taken as any sort of a threat to anyone, mostly for the sake that, in a way, um, the case name, by the way, given to it, let me reveal that, was Snapdragon, named after a specific type of flower. You can look up the meaning of that flower if you want. I like hiding a lot of flower symbolism into things that I make. Snapdragon was never seen as any sort of a threat to anyone because it was seen as kind of a failed project. It was lanky, it couldn't really do anything, it couldn't really hunt, it couldn't really hurt anything at all because it was as strong as a bird. Sure, it could fly and it could mimic things and trick people, but it was never seen as like, oh, that's enough to trick an actual angel into doing something or following it. But it was still considered a bioweapon. Bioweapon created to hunt and mimic angels. Can't write today. But yeah, that was like the main point of the creation and why it was created. If it was failed or if it was a faulty creation, it's kind of up, especially now that I've been working on the script ever so slightly. It's kind of up for the reader or the watcher to sort of figure that out and have their own opinion about it. Because in theory, yes, it was failed, but the thing that followed kind of proved that it still had the capability of doing what it was supposed to do. Because during uh during a sort of a routine checkup, a routine cleaning up of the laboratory of the facility that they kept the bioweapons in, the door of the room where Snapdragon was being held was left open. which basically resulted in the funny little situation where it escaped. It escaped, and it did the one thing that it was supposed to do. Because within the same facility, now don't ask me why they would keep an angel within the same facility as they keep the same creation that is meant to be used for haunting such things. Look, we're gonna go with that Resident Evil analogy again. Why would they create a being that is not supposed to die or like supposed to be destroyed ever and then let it escape? I'm just saying, it wasn't like they were exactly smart. But as you can imagine, it escaped, and it did the one thing that it was supposed to do. It hunted down the angel that they were also keeping in the same laboratory, same sort of building, and it took it down. Because hey, that's exactly what it was supposed to do. It was supposed to hunt angels, it was supposed to take them down and collect the energy of them. You can't really be mad. It's like your fucking fork found in kitchen. Let's create a being and give it one job, and then let's be surprised when it completes that job, and everything kind of goes bad because of because of that. But here's the funny thing: Snapdragon was very unstable, not only mentally, even though that's probably true as well. Not only was it like mentally unstable, it was also physically very unstable because it was a being created of multiple different entities. It wasn't strong in any ways. Maybe mentally, but it was still a faulty being. I'm trying to draw this out, but I'm kind of struggling to get the poses and everything right here. That's a great practice for me to draw fast and draw just people, I guess. To get that cut out. What a fox. That's kind of good. So it did the one thing that it was supposed to do. It killed an angel. That was it. It was supposed to do that. But because it's a very unstable source of energy in itself, you can imagine what happens. Also, this is a very good moment to point out the one thing that I kind of forgot to point out here. Um, hi. How are you doing today? While Order, uh, as I said, was the creator of the universes, it was also the creator of angels. Because angels are seen as pure, divine, and also as like, well, seen as born of the order. They're divine, they're supposed to be perfect. Whatever chaos creates is usually man made. It is usually not supposed to exist. In this case, for example, bioweapons. Forgot to mention that. So, we have a being of chaos. Hold on, I gotta type. Close enough. A being of chaos clashing with a being of pure order and divine. Anyway, it exploded. Yeah, it's it's a work in progress exactly what happened because I'm lazy and I haven't thought about it too much. But the mix of these two energies combined together in one being, that being Snapdragon, created an explosion of energy because they're not supposed to combine. They're not supposed to exist within each other. They're supposed to exist only separately. Because when you do combine uh, chaos and order, you try to make like, well, if you break the law, you're breaking order, and usually that does not lead to good things. It is the same concept. It's just very differently sort of explained. So that created an explosion. But it didn't exactly destroy anything. Rather, just created a tiny black hole that I cannot draw because I'm stupid and forgot that I changed the brush size to bigger as well. It basically created a dormant black hole. This is also another concept that I have for this entire universe that I do not even probably have the time to try to explain, nor the capabilities of it, because it's a very weird concept. But within the universe exists what are called dormant black holes. And this black hole is basically just the existence as well as the lack of energy that was created when the two beings were indeed combined into one. No, this thing, this black hole, uh, in itself is a universe. Why? You're gonna go into it in a moment. You deer in headlights ass. I love him. I love Snapdragon. He does have a semi-official design, but I'm still working on it. I don't want to still like publish it because it's a mess. All I can say about it is a lanky creature with wolf legs, and also technically no body. I would love to throw in a stupid reference to a Finnish meme, but it will make no sense to anyone other than like the Finnish people. And only the ones that have seen it. Maybe I'll make that one day. I'm gonna make it and it's gonna be like the most funniest thing to me and like maybe three others. Anyone else is just gonna be looking at it like, yep, that makes no sense to me. Mm. Without me explaining it, and if you were just to look at this, this makes no sense. This looks very stupid. But the creation of that black hole, the reason why it is A universe. I'm just gonna draw it again because I forgot to copy it and I'm too lazy to go back and do that. Universe in itself is because, as I said, the reason for the whole explosion was the lack and the existence of too much energy at the same time. Angels cannot die. That is like the one thing that I set as a rule. Angels cannot die. And now we have Snapdragon. That is a uh, chaotic being combining with an angel that is currently unnamed. I've been, as a joke, calling it the Angel of Luck because it's funny as hell, which isn't being of order. That's not how you spell order. We have those two combining. Um, how do I explain this in a way that it makes even a little bit of sense? I probably don't. Is honest, I probably just don't. Within the explosion, these beings kinda combined into one. I'm invested. Oh, it's great. It's great, isn't it? Honestly, if I were capable of explaining this even better, it would be even more interesting, probably. Um, mm, these two beings combining created both the dimension as well as a being of both order and chaos. And it was a being that was originally meant to mimic an angel, to be the sort of a perfect target, as well as now, technically, an actual angel. And that is when I lose my ability to draw, it seems. Hold on. My stylus is doing something weird where it's not taking contact every time that I'm touching the screen, and I'm losing my mind here. But that is where it created a being that is technically an angel, but also technically not one. Technically just a being, pretending to be one. Hold on. You lost their ability to draw just like Snapdragon and the angel lost their individual bodies. Yes. That is basically exactly what happens. Oh my god. You are you're understanding what I'm explaining. They were combined into a one entity that would be even more unstable now that it lost almost all of the energy that was inside of it at one point. Because you take two beings and you create an entire universe and also another being out of that. You can imagine how that goes. And because of this lack of energy within its body, and also the two powers that are very much not meant to be ever combined, combining within one, you create an unstable mass that takes in the shape of both the hosts at the same time. It is both an angel and it's both a bioweapon at the same time. Originally, Snapdragon was not supposed to be any way resembling an angel, but I decided to change that for two reasons. First of all, yeah, how is a wolf-like creature supposed to lure in anything that is as smart as angels are in that universe, like portrayed as portrayed. That is the right word for it. Because of this, the two energies combining, and the host not having enough energy to sustain itself, it started to rot in a way. The feathers you see on its body are there to try and sort of slow down the body itself rotting. This is. Hold on, let me actually pull up a picture that I have been um I've been drawing. If I can find it. I wonder if it's that one. Uh no, it's not that one. Oh fuck. Hold on. I'm trying to find a piece of art that I've been working on. Because it will explain exactly what happened to the body. What happened to anything, to be honest. I have a feeling that is the background. That's the current one that I'm in right now. Is it this thing? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Hmm. Be here. Works. When will I ever learn the name? Repeat. No, that's not. Timeline doesn't match here. When was it that I was working on it? I'm trying my best to find it quickly. Uh, um, repeat that. No, it's not that, definitely. Somebody forced me to name things. There was one file just named Yaoi. I don't know what I've been drawing there, but like, sure, man. Hmm. Might honestly be in this folder because I'm stupid. Keep forgetting to change the folder that I'm in while I'm making files. No, it's not here. Don't laugh at me. Could it be? I feel like that's the one that I just opened. Jesus, this god dog. Yeah. That's the new ref sheet. That's not what I'm looking for. It's not in there. Oh, for fuck's sake, I have a screenshot of it. I have to find that because I need to finish it. At least I think I have a screenshot of it. If I don't, I'm kind of fucked because I want to find it. I should have found that thing before I started the stream, but here I am. There we go. Found it. This. This is exactly what started happening in the body. Because it was both rotting, but also trying to save itself by the feathers. But the feathers are creating around the rot to slow it down. Yeah, finally found it. Now, there is a sort of a problem with this art that I realized after I started making it, which is that this particular design does not match the timeline of events. The veil is supposed to come into play like a lot later, same as the other pair of wings. Then again, the other pair of wings does not really exist, and just the influence of an alter god. Um. Anyway, I can also stay there for future. That is how Kiro, it is beautiful self, was created as two beings trying to combine into one body and trying to serve two very different purposes. And also being from such different origins that his entire body started to rot. Think of it as a defense mechanism. Think of it as like the angel's body starting to rot because it realized that, oh, there is a energy here that does not belong within me. While also the bioweapon realized the same thing. I love decay. I love symbolism with decay. Now let me pull up my notes again because I'm kind of lost here. Where is the file? Entire Google Docs here. Google Docky. Making Google Docs of myself because I'm low-key kind of tired of myself. Can somebody just do it for me at this point? But yes, that is the sort of byproduct of everything. Now let me read some things before I say anything. Also, I can make everything smaller because this is gonna have a lot of things here. Nope. In a way, this is where we could kinda leave the lore. As this is where kinda, well, not even kinda. In a way, in a way, uh, in a way, it ends here. And this is the creation of the Angel of Misfortune. Uh, Everything past this is like sort of. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, some of this is still sort of the background of everything. But this part is something that I think I've explained before. Um, mm, okay. Okay. Great. So we have a being that is constantly rotting, constantly decaying, because its own body does not want to sustain it. It thinks that the other part of the body is basically a virus. And because of this, most of the time that it exists, it spends in a sort of a dormant state. In a state where it does not interact with anything near it, nor does it really even exist in its own way. To sort of sustain the little bit of whatever is left of it. Me when I'm low-key, just kind of just a tiny guy. There's a fucking stupid ass drawing that I had an idea here. I just kind of forgot it as soon as I started drawing. Also, the dimension that he lives in, this thing, is basically a carbon copy of where he came from, but much more desolate, much more apocalyptic. It was an explosion. It was an actual explosion that happened. You can imagine how much of the city was destroyed within said explosion. Um, Whatever was destroyed was kind of dragged into that dimension. That is why. My bad, I just hit my mic. Explaining a lot with my hands. Um, that is why every time that I draw any sort of like pictures that show the city, it looks very apocalyptic. It looks very destroyed. And within the sky of it, you can see a black hole. But most of the time, after this was um when the sort of half angel, half whatever bioweapon, he just went in a dormant state of mind, state of body. Do not really, die. Because if the entire body were to rot, there would be nothing left. Sure, there would probably be the mind left, but you can't really do a lot with that. Maybe the angel could, but the bioweapon did not understand this part, which is the more dominant part. The more sort of in control part. It did not understand that even if the body were to be gone, it probably would still live on as a sort of a spirit. So the bioweapon was the one forcing it to go into a dormant state and just wait out. Now we go back again into the world building, not that one, and we go back to chaos. Like I said, anything man-made, for example, bioweapons, are considered a product of chaos. It's usually something taken out of order and modified by a human. It's no longer natural, it's no longer within the laws of the universes. It's now something that a human has made, aka it's chaotic. Chaos is the one who upkeeps the universes, who keeps them tied together, who keeps them like, well, connected. That is the best way of keeping it, saying it. Let me drink. So, chaos. I'm going back to this a lot. I should have just like finished it. Has the ability for getting my teas, it seems, to travel between universes. Because somehow it needs to know what is going on within each of the universes to keep them tied together. Now, like I said, the split is kind of a 70% bioweapon, 30% angel, as most of the energy that was from being an angel went into creating the universe, because that was the part that tried to like sustain itself as an energy, while the bioweapon kind of try to tie it together into its own body. That is the sort of split. So we have 70% of the being made of not order, that's wrong, chaos. And because, well, in a way, he is the first being that is purely created by chaos. Because while the beings created by humans are also considered chaotic because they're not natural, this is the first instance of the universe kind of creating something that is not considered natural. Because the forces involved were made by humans. So in a way, this motherfucker here is a pure form of chaos. Well, not pure. It still has some elements of order within that body, but this causes him to have some of the same abilities as the outer god himself. For example, the ability to travel between universes. And this is something that is a very big part of the entire lore as a concept of like, oh yeah, he is able to travel between different universes. But he will always be tied into the black hole that was created because, well, without it, he does not exist. It is still a part of him. You can't have one or the other. And this ability, hold on, what the fuck have I written down here? This ability causes our, our angel of misfortune, so called, travel between different universes and basically go up to humans like, hey, I'm totally an angel. Also, this traveling between universes is done while in a state of unconsciousness, while like not kind of alive. So he is not actually in that universe. He is just projecting himself into someone's memory and mind, and being like, "Hey, I'm an angel. I am here to take your soul away," because I think that's what angels do. That is also the part of the 30% of angel still trying to fulfill its duties through this bioweapon now. I don't know how to draw any of this out, so just bear with me as I make lines and write things down. So he goes out into people's dreams, convincing them, "Hey, I'm an angel. I'm gonna bring your soul back." To heaven or wherever you wanna go, because you're gonna die now. Buddy, you're dead. Also, yes, he did this to people who were not even near death. As well, he didn't know any better. He just learned that he can do this while asleep. He can just go up to people and be like, "Hey, I'm taking you to a place now." And the reason why he only delivered the souls of them, well, he needed a way to sustain his own body and his own being. Because even though a part of him was trying to sustain it, by creating the feathers, it wasn't exactly helping. Because if you take the feathers and like replace all muscles with those, you basically have a mass that cannot move. He would take these human bodies and use them as sort of his own body. Yeah, how exactly? Mm, I don't know. The plot holes are for ventilation, my guy. We don't need to think about them. Keep everything fresh. We left in a couple of plot holes. Think of it as like a parasite rolling into a human's body. Use it as its own source of energy. As well as kind of use it as a supplement for a soul. Because in the instance where he was created, his soul was tied to the universe itself. Not to his body, but to the black hole. That was something that I was supposed to explain earlier. I just kind of forgot because it's so obvious to me. And this is how he would operate for a long time. He would even uh, walk up to heaven and be like, "Hey, I'm an angel here. I work here. I I promise to you, I work here. I belong here. Let me let me deliver the souls." Hold on, can I draw him like a fucking McDonald's uniform? Definitely works here. Definitely not lying for the plot of it. And also because this was the most easiest way to access human bodies. Technically, he was just doing his job. I mean, he was part angel, no? In a way, that was his job. To bring back souls to the other angels and just be like, hey, I got this. You wanna do something with it? And disappear. Because again, he cannot leave uh, the sort of a pocket dimension universe that he created within the explosion. He cannot leave it. He can only manifest himself outside of it. So he would come up to heaven and be like, hey, by the way, soul. Anyway, I'm leaving before you guys catch on to anything. Heaven was like heaven or whichever realm he was delivering the souls to was kind of catching on to it, mostly because he is returning just souls, never addressing the body. Also, he kind of just like kept on changing the way he looks, and there never seemed to be any sort of a record of his existence. So we have a being basically pretending to be an angel at this point. Yeah, well, he's doing a very good job at pretending. This all is kinda the end of the first arc. The end of the sort of Angel of Misfortune arc. Uh, which, funnily enough, is the exact name of this outfit and this design that I have on right now. This is sort of the first official design of the Angel of Misfortune, because Snapdragon is kind of a different entity itself. So that is also the name of the first outfit. And that is the sort of main thing that my guy was up to for most of the time. Now, all of this of a random being that is not supposed to exist, that is basically pure chaos, running around, uh, stealing people's souls and bodies, and sometimes bringing them back. A lot of it chaos itself. Which is honestly why am I drawing it here? When I have an actual file for that one as well. Um, mm, I have a funny idea of what I want to draw, but I cannot get it to work. Hold on. It's very important to me. This all alerts the actual outer god of chaos, because now there is a being that is very close to his own existence, his own complexion as a god, running around, pretending to be an angel, and causing a lot of things to happen, a lot of people to go missing, and also, well, yeah, die, because he wasn't exactly looking at which people were supposed to be dead yet. He was more of going up to people and being like, "Hey, your time is over. You back it up, Skittle Squad. Your time is over." Sometimes he would allow them to live for a while within his own little pocket dimension universe, and that is where he started just like gambling with people. Also, that is a lot of the casino aspects. They do not come from the lore. They more of come from the joke about like misfortune and the symbolism with that, as well as the fact that yes, that was his hobby. He would bring souls to there and be like, "Hey, I know you're kind of dead. I know you're gonna, die and miss your family. We can play a game of cards. If you win, you get to go back to living." No, they did not. It was all just words. It was all just speaking. Empty promises. That is what I'm looking for. It was all empty promises to make them feel better about, well, dying. Because in no way is he evil. He is not evil. Does he have weird ways of carrying out missions? Yeah, but it's never done from the intent of evil. It's more done from the intent of not knowing exactly what you're supposed to do, but still trying to fulfill a purpose that is within you, but you do not understand what exactly you're supposed to be doing. That is exactly what he went through. He knew that he was supposed to take care of souls, he was supposed to bring them back. He didn't know how. All he knew was that that was the calling within his body, within his mind. So this is coming out way too good. I'm just fucking crying at this. Fucking look at it. So you can tell the parallels between Snapdragon's design and also the design of the Outer God of Chaos. Not to be mixed in. It has the exact same name as the fucking Outer God of Chaos from Elden Ring. I just realized. Yep. Don't mix it with that. Different kind of chaos. I'm not burning myself yet. Evil sent into hell. Do not. Do not do that. That is something that will be addressed later. Anyway, this all alerted the Outer God of Chaos itself as a sort of a hey, there is basically a tinier, weaker, in all ways more um incapable version of yourself running around and causing a lot of misfortune to people, a lot of um a lot of problems also within a lot of divine realms, because we have a we have an being pretending to be an angel running around going, hey, here's a soul, I brought it here, and it's the completely wrong place. You probably went to hell and brought someone who was like the best person ever there and was just like, hey, got you this guy. Why am I bringing it here? I don't know. Felt like visiting today. And all this time, he is still rotting. He is still basically not existing because he does not have a soul. No soul. Probably, probably nothing else as well. Addressing now, I'm sad. The reason why Kira was never brought to hell was because he was still part angel. They couldn't bring a being of divine, like divine origin and order into hell because it was like against the protocol. It was just like, well, that is still an angel in our accounts. And also because he can't leave the universe that he's in. If you if you do take him and were to like, throw this thing into another universe and basically lock it up in there, it's gonna explode again. It's just gonna run away and explode again. Mixed race. Yeah. Yeah. The mixed race bioweapon. Race bioweapon. Yeah, I mean, technically. Mm-mm. But yeah, chaos is a letter. You have alerted the horse. You scared me. I'll drink in a moment. I just drank. It sounds like I'm turning into an alcoholic. You have alerted the horse. The horse in this situation is chaos. Where's my horse reaction? I need it here. I need the horse reaction here. Um. Mm, mm, mm. Open image as a layer. Where is it? It should be in assets. It's very important, okay. Um, Chaos is now a horse. Let's just say that. But Chaos is a leather. Uh, he is very confused about this entire situation and basically captures this tiny rotting angel that doesn't know what it's supposed to do. Because in a way, its calling is to fulfill the destiny and work of an angel, but also it's not really one. It doesn't really have the ability to do so. He keeps bringing souls in the wrong places. He keeps doing random shit and claiming it's the right thing to do as an angel. And basically misusing the entire title. And Chaos realizing that there is basically no way of stopping this. As long as the bioweapon path is trying to sustain itself by collecting human bodies, by collecting souls, by feeding on the energy from them, there will be no stopping of this entire thing going on. It will keep on going. It will cause more harm. So what does Chaos do? It's an actual outer god. It is a being that created the universe, or more like was created when the universe was created, because it was needed. So, in a way of stopping this, or more like in the hopes this all will be stopped, it gave a part of its soul, a part of its very own being, the angel, or more like to the bioweapon, as a kind of a way to sustain its hunger, its never ending hunger for a soul. Or for a purpose. And that piece of itself that was given out is I'm gonna finish up drawing that in a moment. Well, I'm also gonna be talking about it more. Is no, is this thing. This is not a pet. This is not Kiro's pet. This is not any sort of a little guy that just hangs around with him. Rascal is his soul. Well, not his soul, but this is part of chaos. Given out to the angel of misfortune, aka Kira, to be used as a soul, to be used as a sort of a source of energy, so that he would be able to live on as his own entity, instead of two entities fighting over one body and trying to sustain themselves by doing two different things. It is said to be created by the Angel of Misfortune, because that was the sort of a cover-up story that Chaos basically gave it. Because Chaos does not want to be involved in any sort of creation, in any sort of actual existence. Because to humans, to anyone else in the universe, chaos does not exist as its like own thing. It's more of a concept. It wasn't something that like was supposed to ever exist as a real thing, exist as something that has a body, has a mind. It was supposed to be a concept to other people. So Kira was given a part of chaos to work as a soul, to work as something that could sustain the bioweapons hunger for life forces. In a way, this tied Kiro and Chaos together. And I cannot draw the wings today. I keep drawing them as way too big. It was named Rascal because while it was created, while it was given out to him as sort of a, hey, here's a part of my own body, my own being, to work as your soul, to make it so that you don't die, to make it so that you can live on as your own being, and not to be tied into doing two jobs at the same time, two jobs which neither of them are no longer yours to fulfill. It was kind of a, well, means to give him life, to give him an actual purpose, to give him his own identity. But while this all happened, chaos erased itself from the memory and from sort of actual knowledge. Not only the memory, but like the information, the whole idea of chaos as a being from the memory of the angel. It deleted that entire thing, as if it would never exist in the first place. So he were to wake up one day from that slumber, where he usually travels into a different universe, and all he would find next to him was the two-headed snake. That somehow seemed to make him feel a lot better. Seemed to make him feel like he was, well, whole. Like he had a soul, like he had a like purpose for living, a reason to exist nowadays. I love drawing this silly little thing. I love drawing snakes. Can't draw the wings really in this angle, but they're in there somewhere. But you can imagine what it does to someone who's already really unstable. Yes, he's still unstable, even though now he technically has a soul. Mm. It's technically his soul. It technically lives within him, but also as a separate entity. Also, this would make it so that his body is technically shared by three different entities at the same time. Just don't think about it. Because in a way, the action of giving him this soul made him into just one being. Because, well, something cannot exist without a purpose, without a drive. We have our unstable king here. Because the memory of chaos was completely erased from his memory and from his knowledge. He did not even think about the idea that chaos could exist. But something, as I said, it was erased from the memory of the angel. There is still the bioweapon within the body. It doesn't go anywhere. From like this point forward within the lore, Kira is basically just addressed as an angel, and A little bit further into the like story, he would also be taken in by the other angels and kind of seen as like, okay, well, that is an angel. Your job is now a lot more simple. You're just gonna have to take over the soul, like not take over, take souls that have to be in limbo, bring them there, and just let them be. That is your entire job. Just do that. Interact with the souls in limbo. Give them any sort of comfort. Bring them to your realm, whatever you want. Just bring them comfort before they have to go. This is like around the time when that order was also given to him. Because now that he had an actual soul, an actual purpose, he was able to fulfill a job. Um, he got a job application in the mail or something. Hold on, let me. Keiya still knows of the existence of Kira and is like completely aware, but cannot contact uh, him because, well, a part of him is technically constantly with Kira because a part of him is now the soul that is powering this fucking abomination of beings at this point. But this whole concept kinda drives him insane. So while he is working as sort of a soul guide, you could say, people bringing them over to limbo, and also this moves on to the other part and the other thing, which is the nickname Prince of Limbo that was given to him by other angels who were like, look at you, your whole job is to bring over souls to limbo and watch over them. It wasn't exactly seen as like a great job or something that anyone would like to do. And while within the state of limbo, that he was also sort of put in, because now he's supposed to be fulfilling a job that was more of just given to him, not really something that he wanted to do, but kind of became a responsibility now. That he was seen as someone who is, again, reliable, again, someone who can work. A lot of people, well, not people, a lot of angels at first like saw him as the angel that was killed by Snapdragon. And that is basically the biggest reason of why he was allowed to do what he was doing in the first place. They saw him as that angel. They were just like, oh, well, he's just gone a little bit insane now. And that's our guy. He's just a bit insane. But the nickname of Prince of Limbo was given to him as sort of a cruel joke about, well, your job is to watch over the souls that nobody else wants to interact with anymore. Your job is to be there for them. Well, you will also be stuck in limbo. Not in a similar kind of a limbo, much more of an abstract kind. Because while the angel pod does not remember anything about chaos, well, it knows that chaos exists. Like, that is the sort of extent of it. The knowledge that there is chaos in the universe. And that's kind of it. And the other part wants to know what exactly is chaos. But because this is information that it cannot anymore have, it is something that has been once already released from the memory, just completely deleted. This information is something that he will never be able to gain again. There's not really a lot to draw here, other than some funny things that I'm gonna draw in a moment. Oh yeah, also that brings me to another point. 1,000 different points. This outfit, I think I mentioned it at some point, but this specific outfit is called the Prince of Limbo. It is the second sort of a lore-related outfit that I made. Of course, the Angel of Misfortune one is kind of it's kind of the base, right? It's not really in itself like a lore-related one, but this one does tie into the lore directly. It is the outfit that he kinda made himself take on the title of the Prince of Limbo, because it started out as a nickname, but later it just became who he was at the moment. He wasn't exactly happy with this job. No, it was mm, basically the same thing that he had been doing, but now he was responsible for the things that he was doing. He was no longer just able to run around and fuck around, take souls and feed off of them. No, he was responsible for them. He was the one who was supposed to bring them into limbo and watch over them in limbo to make sure that nothing goes wrong. As much as can go wrong in there. His job was basically to exist there. Sometimes bring people who were like not ready to move on into his own universe and be like, hey, let's play a game of cards. Maybe that's gonna make you feel better. Gamble, gamble away. If nothing else, you can always gamble. There is nothing to lose anymore. After all, you're already dead. I don't know what I was gonna draw the snake here, but I can't draw it, so never mind. And that is also where we come to the problem, because this outfit and the wings are to represent the Prince of Limbo thing, and the wings are to represent the influence of the outer god. But this state of body, while also it carried over to all the other states of his being, because it was already rotten. It cannot be replaced anymore. Um, I guess it does kind of work, because it is the state that he was left in. But it would make more sense for this to be like, ugh. I fucked myself over with that one, because I had the idea, I started painting, and then I was like, wait, which part of the lore does this even tie in? Let me again. Yes, there we go. That is the part that I was looking for. So, as the Prince of Limbo, he is stuck doing the same job over and over again, while also wondering where did the random snake that he got came from. And this is when he starts looking into information that he can find. Let it be books, let it be by talking to other people, let it be anything that he can find. But because a part of his very own being is constantly telling him there is no information about this, it doesn't exist, go away, stop looking into something that does not exist. It kinda, you know, drives our unstable White King into a brink of existential crisis. Because, like I said, in a way, chaos is now tied directly to his body, to directly his mind. throughout this so-called soul that he was given. He is trying to deny the existence of his very own being. Did Chaos kind of fuck up there? Yeah. But it was the best thing that Chaos could have done in the very moment. I might be wondering why is like nothing else taking a part in this. Why is Order just kind of letting everything happen? We're gonna come to that in a moment because that is the sort of the last part of everything. Everything so far. And everything within the sort of main lore and information. So he basically spends his time looking after souls in limbo, while also within his own realm doing research about whatever gave him life. What was the thing that gave him his own soul, his own like a reason of being? And this is also where we got the biggest thing that is not supposed to be real because I don't read books. I fucking hate books. This motherfucker was reading them all day, trying to find anything that could point him into the direction. And now, if you know me, this brings a funny concept that I'm really into, which is the. Hold on, let me finish up this. The need for knowledge that is forbidden. Or in general, just forbidden. Forbidden knowledge. He is trying to look for something that in its way, to him specifically, is forbidden knowledge. Something that he is never supposed to learn about. Like, this is a very important thing. He is never supposed to learn about the existence of chaos. This is like something that Chaos wanted to make sure of, that he could never learn about it. Well, this sort of, in a way, thirst or like hunger for knowledge drives him into interacting and into finding about another being. Another being that could be considered a sort of a outer god. Because he's looking for information, right? He is looking for something that could point him into the right direction when it comes to forbidden knowledge. And this hunger for knowledge drives him to a certain book. A certain book that is, can I remember the actual sign? Something like that. Very particular color. For no reason at all. Now remember when I said that order is the color of light? Like order is associated with the color of light. And I used yellow because I couldn't use really white for that. The reason why I don't want to make order yellow is because of this concept. The sort of never-ending want for the knowledge that he is not supposed to get. He is not supposed to find out or find out about. Brings him to a book. To a yellow book, even. And that brings him to meet a Hold on. Brings him to meet a certain sort of a third outer god within this whole world building setting, which is. Those are the wrong way around. It makes more sense like that. The king in yellow. And this is the reason also why order never got in the way of anything. Because in a way, order does not anymore exist. It has been replaced by the king in yellow. This king mentioned, yes. This is based on basically fully some interpretations of the king in yellow, where instead of being its own own being, the king in yellow is more of a replacement for gods. And Carcosa, it is what is left of heaven. This is a concept that I really love when it comes to the king in yellow. And so how some people kinda interpret it. That the king in yellow is the replacement for a god. Because we know from the inhabitant of Carcosa that Carcosa is where souls go. Carcosa is where people go after they die. The whole story is about a person who wants to visit Carcosa before they die while they are on their deathbed. And once they die, they end up in Carcosa, and instead of a heavenly city, they find a barren wasteland where tombs litter the fields and where there is nothing but the shore and the silence. This knowledge brings Kira over to the king in yellow. And in a way, it was, well, not exactly the knowledge, but rather the lack of knowledge. And the wanting to know what happened to him. What happened that night when he woke up and there was a random snake beside him? Of course, the king in yellow. You know how the king in yellow operates. Making people insane with knowledge that they're not supposed to have. I'm looking at my notes, and this is where the just like in that one dream note is written, and I have no idea which dream it's pointing to. I have so many dreams that this could be pointing to, but I have no idea which one I'm talking about here. Mm, 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 mm. But the funny thing about this all is the King in Yellow whole thing is about, affecting people and driving them insane until the point of death with information and with knowledge. But in a way, this fucking thing here is not affected by it. Because is he really alive? Or is he just the thing, just a guy? He doesn't have his own soul. He has a part of another outer god acting as a soul. While yes, he nowadays has the sort of own will and the actions of an own person. He is not really alive now, is he? This is basically the cat in the box. Schrodinger's cat. I'm gonna put him in a box. I'm gonna put him inside a cardboard box. Fucking Schrodinger's angel. That is basically what we have here. Is it alive? Is it dead? Is it an angel? Is it not? Does it have a soul? Or has it? Has it one? Like, anything about it cannot be confirmed until until the box is opened. But as long as the box is closed, you can't tell. You can't tell if the cat is dead or alive. Or in this case, you can't tell if the angel is dead or alive. If it even is an angel. But since the king in yellow does not really affect him in the same way it would affect like a person, um, they basically make a deal. Pandora's box, or am I mixing up stuff? Also Pandora's box. Pandora's box is more about once you open the box, like, isn't Pandora's box that thing about like, oh yeah, once you open the box, all the like knowledge and everything gets out of it, and that is the reason why it kills you, and why the Pandora's box is not supposed to be opened, because it like overwhelms you. But yeah, basically Schrodinger's cat. That is why this like, I remember one time I was talking about different project names that I have on stream. This is all in the same place where I have all those projects. And I started laughing because one of them is just called Schrodinger's Angel. And it's the whole lore when it comes to comes to everything. uh, I didn't want to talk about it then, so I just kept it, but it's one of the funniest things because there's like genuinely some actual names there, and then there's just like Schrodinger's Angel. Okay, sure, man. Whatever that means. But you know how I said, Kira doesn't like his job. He doesn't like being the Prince of Limbo. He doesn't like interacting with the souls in Limbo. This is sort of a moment where, in a way, there's a split in timeline. Mm, because he's in Carcosa as this, like, everything is happening. He is in that box, and he's also in Carcosa. There's the trees, there is everything there. As he's talking to the fucking king in yellow. A part of him stays in Carcosa. And there is a chance that every time he has entered a universe, a part of him has stayed behind. Or in any, like, every universe that he has ever existed within, there is a fragment of him. There is a different version of him doing something else. Especially after this point. Like, after the Prince in Limbo and the Air of Chaos part. After all this, there is a chance that in like any universe that he has visited, he has never really left it. He is still there. Maybe as a different being. Maybe taking on a different job. Part of him stays in Carcosa. And that is where the next outfit that I'm planning on, and the next update for this model that I'm using on, comes in. And it's gonna be this design. The Angel of Carcosa. In a way, he's still the Prince of Limbo, he's still delivering souls to Limbo. But in a way, a part of him stays in Carcosa, where his job is now sort of continue doing what he was doing, but within Carcosa. Interacting with the souls there, bringing them there. And there is the split. And this is also how I will explain by what I mean when I say technically every version of Kira is canon. that means that the Uma Musume version of him could very well also be canon. I wanted some uh, sort of a, not really a plot hole, some sort of a lore reason why there can't be many versions of him at the same time in different universes, etc. Because I do want to tie everything back into lore, and bring some different outfits, bring some different like characters from, for example, events that I might attend at some point, um, into actual things. So this is how I decided to explain that. And I also just think it's really funny that in one universe he is tending the souls that are lost in Carcosa, while in another one he's a horse girl. That's it. He is a horse. And this also exists, like makes it so that a gender band version of him probably does exist somewhere within all the universes. I can't remember exactly what Misfortune Teller looks like. I'm a fake ass fan. Oh god. He had a bow. That's all I remember. I think all the versions have a bow. I love bows. It's also a funny way for me to incorporate things such as hold on. I keep talking faster than I keep finding the images and everything that I'm trying to look for. Like, you know, this means that technically this is also canon now. I guess he really went to war. I just wanted to find a way to make that canon because I thought it would be funny. Anyway, that is basically the entirety of the lore. Now there is things that make very little sense because I don't have the energy and time to start explaining them because it's very complex. I have entire religions, I have entire universes made up for this thing. Basically, none of it's gonna be ever released in any way. It's just so that I have a base to work with once I start working on the videos. Also, if you're wondering, how does Reki exist in this universe? Because there is an official design for my cat for within the universes. Remember how I said the explosion that happened when he was combined with the actual angel created a carbon copy of the city that he was living in. Basically, while a lot of living beings died in that event and so on, were not copied over, some of them, mm, by some influence, were copied over to that very universe, that very pocket dimension that he lives in. Most of them being like cockroaches and rats, because those can survive pretty much anything. One of them also was a cat. And this is the real Schrodinger's cat of the universe. Because it's even a mystery to me if it's really alive or not. So I haven't thought about it. I haven't had the time to think about it. But yeah, Raki does indeed canonically exist there. And that's why he has the canon design. That is basically just my cat. But give him wings in front of his face, and that's it. Never let me do any sort of world building. You can tell it's a lot. I love doing it. In a way, this stream really helped me to also realize all the plot holes that I have and that I need to fill in somehow, especially when it comes to thinking for names. I've been, for example, like I said, calling the angel that he killed and consumed. I've been calling it as a joke the angel of luck because I think that would be really ironic. That the angel of misfortune is created from a being that is like the angel of luck. I might do that. I might end up making that canon because I just think it's so funny. Like there is irony to it, and I like that. Hold on, could I somehow show one part of the text that I've made for all of this on stream? I have a file that I've been making it so that it looks like an actual report from like a facility, and it has all like the data about Snapdragon and everything. I don't know if I can show this on stream because I don't really know how to move this over to my PC because it's on my phone and it's in like an app. I do still like that most of these information things, instead of saying actual information, it just says like redacted. This is what it says in most of these things. It's just like redacted, unidentified, because I couldn't think of anything. Wait. Now I can also show some other things that I've been looking at and that I've been really proud of, but never could explain without like spoiling everything. Let me open up this, for example. On the background of one of the showcases, you can kind of see like an information card, very simplified version of one. Uh, I wonder if I could find the actual file and delete some things in front of it. Is it this? Yes. Oh, not that one. This is actually better. This is better. I can show everything here. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Hold on. Gotta delete all of this. There used to be more information, but it would just be covered up, so I kind of decided to delete it. But for example, the species being redacted because, uh, in a way, after it was kind of made known that this guy does not indeed belong in here. He is not an actual angel. Um, a lot of the angels started to just like kinda ignore that information and be like, "Oh yeah, yeah, that's an angel," and sort of never addressing the fact that that is a bioweapon amongst them. He is mostly considered a bioweapon. Also, yes, that is a canon height. We don't have to think about it. Another one that has this doesn't really have that much because this outfit in a way is not canon. Or it is canon, but it has no relevance when it comes to lore. It's more of just an outfit. It's just to get the vibe of a just to get the vibe there in a way. But it is kinda not canon. But there is still things that tie into everything, like the snake elements. The snake on the playing card, or on the cane, for example. This cane is the base cane for all outfits, unless there is one that is designed specifically for an outfit. Is there anything else that I want to point out about this? Oh yeah, there's another snake on the leg, for example. There is, well, I mean, there's the heart symbolism. A lot of playing card. And on this one, which is the Prince of Limbo, which is the time also when he started to look into, uh, you know, the existence of chaos and being like, hey, I need this forbidden knowledge. You can see on the background, uh, the poem Casilda's Song. I wanted to add it there as kind of a note to what's gonna happen next and what's gonna be like the next outfit. Also for this one, for example, there is the custom cane for this outfit, which is a gun. It was supposed to be originally a scythe to kind of be like, oh, a Reaper motive, because the whole bringing souls to Limbo thing. I decided to not go with that. I wanted to give him a weapon, definitely, but I was like, okay, I need something a bit more modern than a scythe, because I still need to keep in mind that he is not like supposed to be anyway an old angel or anything like old. So I was like, I'm just gonna give him a gun. I thought it would be really funny. Is there anything else that I'm gonna point? Not really. Again, this outfit, for example, has the snake motifs. I think every outfit except from the first one, which is the Angel of Misfortune outfit, has snake motifs. And there is a reason why this one doesn't have them, because back when this outfit was made, like in canon, he did not know about the existence of chaos. Well, he knew about the existence of chaos, but he had not yet met chaos. Which is also the reason why I usually avoid drawing this version of him with Rascal. Because in a way, Rascal did not exist back when like this outfit was made. Because there is gonna be also there's a reveal for the next two outfits. Funnily enough, not the creation, not that one. The Air of Chaos is gonna be an outfit that I'm gonna be making. That is gonna be based on the time when he sort of transformed over from just a random angel, like being, well, the Air of Chaos, which is where the influence is like showing, and for example, where these wings are from. These wings are from like the whole concept of being the heir of chaos. As you can see, chaos's color being like a dark blue. There's so many things here. I need to make like a mind map or something. But yeah, there will be an outfit for this as well, and that one will also include the snake better as like a physical thing. I want Rascal as an actual thing because I like the design of it. I mean, just look at it. I'm still kind of torn between if I'm gonna make Rascal into a snake in that outfit or the cat version. Because the cat is also based on my old cats. When I was younger, we used to have two barn cats. Named Willy and Vima, if I remember right. How the fuck did I forget my own cats' names? But it's kind of based on that because they were siblings and they looked pretty much identical. The only way you could tell them apart was by like a couple of spots because they were both tuxedo cats. They had a couple of spots that were slightly different. For example, I believe Vima had a white ear, if I remember right. Yeah. It was him. Not him. It was her that had the white ear. So I'm kind of torn between if I want to make it into a snake or a cat in that outfit. I think it would be cute if it was the snake because that would make more sense lore wise. But I am also like very very much tempted to make it into the cat version because I do miss my old cats a lot. Reki is never gonna be in a model, by the way. He used to be in one. In my first ever model that I used, Reki was there. The reason why I'm not gonna be bringing him back into any model is a very simple one. Reki hates to be held. He does not like to be held at all. So I feel like it would be really funny if I'm gonna draw him into a model. I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm holding my cat that hates to be held. So that's why I'm not gonna be doing it. I'd rather bring the soul one. He's gonna throw hands if you hold him. Yeah. I love that every time that I hold him, or like try to lift him up and just have him on my lap while I'm playing or something, he will start screaming like I'm hurting him. Like genuinely, it makes me feel bad because of the way that he starts screaming immediately. I'm just holding you. I am just like, you're just sitting on my lap and you're sounding like I'm hurting you, and he will start biting me and like scratching me. But if I am laying down or sitting down, he will run up to me and sit on my lap no matter what. He loves being close to me, but he hates being held. I don't get him. I don't understand this cat. What's wrong with him? Talking about him. I have no. Oh, never mind. I do have an idea where he is. Hold on. Do you guys wanna see Raki? I wanna see the way that he's sleeping as we talk. Hold on. I'm opening up Discord as we speak, so I can send myself a picture of this guy. That is a YouTube. Why did you open YouTube and why did you open Shorts? What the hell, man? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted you to open up camera. Also, why the fuck does YouTube automatically open up Shorts nowadays when you open it? I don't like it. Can we not do that? It's so annoying because I just want to go to YouTube and like watch a couple of videos, and immediately it opens up Shorts, and then it will be like clip of some random show, and now I have to watch it, because why not? Mm-mm-mm. I'm gonna use this group chat as like a. Hold on, I'm bringing you guys a picture of the cat, of the chat. I should put my couch back, by the way, as a couch. It's been as a bed for a long time now because I'm lazy. And I don't want to deal with it. Where is it? Paste. There we go. Oh! Hey, so that's not what I wanted. That's the little wanker, the fucker. Look at him. He's sleeping. He's sleeping inside the blanket. What are you doing? Also, why are your paws like that? Were you holding yourself? I love this cat. He brings me a lot of pain. But also, I love him a lot. He's so orange. Has so many things open as we speak. Do you have anything else that I can show and now talk about the lore meanings and everything of it? Um, Wait, I might have some old art. I don't think anything here is worth noting or showing. I do have some art with the really old design. Mm, is it this? No, it's not. Oh, it's here. This was the first design that I used. A lot of well, not exactly the first one. Wait, no. This is the first one. This is before I made all the changes to it, I think. I'm pretty sure that is. Yeah. This is like the true design that I started with. As you can see, a lot of things have changed. First of all, this makes no sense. Because, like, yeah. One of the things that I am very happy that I changed, I used to have just like normal black eyelashes. But nowadays, if you look at anything that has the eyes, where's the eyes, you can see that they are also made of feathers. Mm, a lot of things that changed. The halo design. The halo design was based on a Colosseum for some reason. I cannot remember what was the thought behind that one. I just wanted to make it into a Colosseum for some reason. I was like, I need the design to be original and cool. Let me base it on Colosseums. The fuck is that gonna tie in with anything? um. Oh yeah, there used to be 7 wings instead of 6. There used to be a tiny wing above one of the ones on the waist. In a way, they still do exist. Now there's just a pair of them, but they are more like in the body. It's one of the coolest things that I've still drawn. I love body horror. I love anything like that has to do with body horror. So I had to implement it in here. I'm also still thinking about maybe deleting the veil because it just makes no sense. But then again, I don't know how to draw the face under it at this point. Colosseum reminds me of Glory to West, though. Is it Rome? Yeah. that that is I'm working on a sort of a travel poster assignment at school, and I decided to make a travel poster, West Helm, which is one of the cities within that 1,000 player civilization video. And my teacher walked up to me and was like, "Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Is that like a black sun?" And I was like, "No, no, no. That's the city's logo." And after a while, he goes, "Is that Rome?" While it says West Helm on the poster, and I'm just like, "No, it's not a real city. It's not Rome." Try not to laugh challenge. It's not Rome. It's heavily based on Rome. I love that you can see that there is a slight difference here, mostly when it comes to outfit color. I still like this art. Is it anatomically fucked up? Yeah. But I might redraw this with like the current design because I really like the idea that I had going on here. There's also you can see Reki here. You can see the first design of Rascal here as well. Monster. You can see an actual vending machine full of monster cans. Oh my god. Here's also a third cat up here. Um that was based on a cat that I used to like watch for my aunt. I love that cat. He's so nice. What else is there? I cannot tell what this is supposed to be. I feel like it's supposed to be something that was like related. Um, this is for a game idea that I had at one point, which was like a visual novel where you have to work on a bar that is owned by a mafia, and you're not exactly aware of the fact that a mafia owns the place. You're just working there. It was literally just the sir, I just work here. What do you want to drink? Simulator. I might bring that back because it was really funny. That's also Monster Mule. I miss Monster Mule. That is my favorite drink. They discontinued it. But here you can again see the destroyed futuristic city thing that I was talking about. Mm, and here's some old art of mine that I have on the wall for some reason. One of them is a storyboard, or like part of a storyboard for a animation that I made. Well, I started making for an assignment and then I gave up on it. I still fuck with this art that I made for the animation. It was very nice. And then there are some frames from an animation that I also made. Another animation. This is one of my favorite pieces. I genuinely want to redraw this. It's so great. Have I ever showed you guys, by the way, the really old models that I used to have? Like I know you can see them in the first like couple of months of my streams back in the days. Hold on. I don't have anything else planned for really today. I could show those at some point. Now that we're talking about also about you fucking world creation and whatever. Um, I'm gonna show you guys a project that I've been working on my own time. Where is it? Where is Lunar? There we go. This is something that I've been just working on as a sort of a side thing. It is a world building exercise that got out of hand, and now I'm making a entire universe with a cast of characters, and I'm probably gonna be making a game for this as like my solo project in the future. Mm, mm, we have an empty folder. Oh no, these are just some character sketches, I guess. Here is first of the characters that I've made for this project, which is a cult leader. I love making cults. I love making cults in my world building things. It's a great way of like also showing how much a character might change from the concept sketch to the actual design. These were my original like sketches for him, and this is what I ended up going with. Yeah, I love his face so much. Hyades is one of my favorite designs. His actual name is not Hyades. His actual name, fuck, what is it again? Never mind. Oh, Hastur. Yeah, Hastur. Is his actual name, but this is the leader of the Birthright. The Birthright is a cult within the world that I'm like building. Basically, a cult that is like, hey, by the way, I think it's kind of wrong that our main religion is kind of telling us, hey, if you only worship one god, because that kind of is like the whole thing. Like, oh yeah, you only worship the moon because the moon is great and the moon is the only thing that matters. Did you know that the moon, like the god of the moon, will one day ascend and become the moon? While the cult is like, did you know that everyone, once they die, turn into a star? And the government doesn't really like that. They don't like that the cult is wanting rights for people, which is a really funny concept to me. No, just showing like my original characters at this point. Um, he's yellow for an amazing reason. uh, he is yellow for an amazing reason. Yeah, he is yellow because I wanted the sort of three main leaders of the world, or like the part of the world that I'm really focusing on with the world building, to be the primary colors of blue, yellow, and red. And I was like, well, the sun is gonna be red and the moon is gonna be blue, so I guess the cult is gonna be yellow. And it's really funny because it wasn't supposed to be this way. Um, but the cult is also tied with like forbidden knowledge. And I just like realized that after I had decided the colors, and I was like, oh fuck, we're going this route again. Um, then we have a weeping angel design from the same universe, which I love, by the way. I am a big fan of this design. Raki, I'm not a big fan of you right now. Go away. Give me a moment. Okay. Don't run up to me. I don't like the way you look at me, boy. He is turning into a stone. That's basically his lore. He is slowly turning into an actual statue. Also part of the cult, as you can see. Again with the yellow. Um, Where's the last one? I haven't worked on a lot of. Oh, this is not the last one. This is another character that is just a concept sketch for now because I haven't been able to work on this as much as I want. It's gonna change a lot. I don't fuck with this design at all. It's the current one that I'm working on as we speak. This is supposed to be one of the, well, not one of the gods, but rather the gods' creation to kind of be the leader of the respective people. I'm not gonna even try to explain that today. That world is its own project, and it's a project, all right. But I am a big fan of these designs. They're coming out so well. And I also love the way that they look together. I have a hard time making designs that work together as like an entire group. Surprisingly, this is going pretty great. It's also much more like medieval, since I usually create a lot of things that are just like, well, very futuristic. I'm getting an ad again. Go away. I want to listen to music. I don't want your ads. There's so many things open here. Do you have anything else? I guess I don't. Let me just. I mean, yeah, you know what? Save those. Let me just, because I'm bored and I don't want to go yet. I'm gonna yap for a while. Um. Just chatting. Let me. Did you update it? There we go. It's Discord. Fuck ass. Am I go away? Okay. I wanna show the old ass models just for the fun of it. Hold on. How do I do this in a smart way? Nope. Let me hide this for a moment. I wanna show the original design because it also had a model. At least this should be the original. Yes, this is the original design. I forgot how bad the rig is. Oh my god. Hold on. This was my first ever VTuber model that I made. This was also the first ever design. A lot of things have changed, as you can tell. I do want to bring some of it back. I do like the roses on the wings. That was a cute detail. But oh my god, put that thing away. I know, right? I didn't ever even use this model. This one was just for myself. But you can see the cats there. It's kind of cute. This was the first model that I made. Then we have the version. Where is it? I think it's this one. The version that I used for the like first couple of months, I feel like, if I'm correct. Yeah, this one. This one was the version that I used for the first couple of months before I created my first actual model. Again, the rigging is so horrible. I do like the design again with the fucking Colosseum. Yeah, Halo. What's up with that? I would love to go back into my head when I was creating this and see what was that about. Um, the pose was unique though. And again, we got the cats. The colors work a lot better than in the first one, but god damn, Kitty. The cats are the best thing about it. Otherwise, it's certainly an experience. Then we have. It's a great thing. I can show this now. Yeah, hold on, it's loading the model. It will take a while. Mm. Do you guys remember this? This was the first model that I created with the actual design. And this was also the first design version of Kiro, you know, uh, that I ended up going with, like the official design. It definitely went went the better way and fast. Yeah, I know, right? Again, the rigging. The only part that I'm really sad about that I cannot seem to replicate anymore is the Halo rig. I love the way the eyes work on this Halo. Otherwise, the design's great. The art, I mean, it's great for the time being. I made it in like 2 weeks. I remember working on it really fast. That's kinda all that I have to say about it. The rig leaves to be desired. Now, if you okay, look at this model. Remember this. I'm not gonna show the gaming model. We all know that. We all love it. It's the greatest ever. But if you look at that and compare it to whenever it loads, it will take a while. Go on, you can do it. I believe in you. No, let me find the right outfit. There we go. Compare it to this. Look at the difference. That is the same exact design. Okay, there's a couple of changes. For example, the hair is different. The outfit is slightly different. But like, there is not even a year between these two models being drawn, by the way, and like being made. There is not a year between them. And the rig and everything is I don't understand it. I don't really understand it because like less than a year. And the difference is so you can see it. I'm very happy with how this turned out though. It's cute. Also, the rig, especially when it comes to the mouth, um I am not using like the bridger or anything to enhance mm, what's the word now? Um like the mouth tracking. This is just with VTube Studio. And Mecha is my favorite, yeah. It's so cute. Having the existential crisis or whatever. Aren't we all? There's a cat on the table. There's a. Anyway, there's a cat on the table. It's still amazing to me. How the fuck did I do that in less than a year? Like, I cannot understand it. I feel like I was maybe possessed at some point. It's yeah. Yeah. Mm. For once I have energy to stream, but I have like no idea what I'm gonna do now. Hey, you get off the table. Thank you. 100k channel points. Oh god. Oh, that's a lot. I should add like something that is like really expensive, just just for the fun of it. No, not anymore. It seems. I'm gonna add the drink water one, and it's gonna be like 100k, just for the fun of it. You know what? You know what? Yeah. Why not? I'm gonna add the fucking drink water one, and it's gonna be like 100k. I mean, I promise that I will add it once I get like 200. I never said how expensive it's gonna be though. I think that would be funny. I think that would be great. It's gonna be 200k even. Just just because I can. I don't support drinking water. I have a monster right now. Same. I have a white monster right here. This was supposed to be for tomorrow, by the way. It's almost gone. Do we have anything that we could play? Who's we? What the fuck is we? I keep talking about myself in like by using we. And who's we? We away. uh, do the same. Don't worry about it. I worry about it because like, who the fuck is we? To what I'm doing right now. Also, I'm sorry, I'm screaming. Um, I'm trying to get my keyboard back. I have to draw it uh behind the drawing tablet each time that I'm doing like an art stream, because otherwise it will be on the way, and I keep hitting it with my hand, and I keep typing out random shit. Oh, my model is tweaking out every once in a while again. That's great. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I want to stream, but I have like nothing. I explained everything way faster than I thought it would take. I thought it would take like 3 hours at least, because I usually I'm really bad at explaining my points. Um, do you all want to play Minecraft for a while? I don't think we will be doing that. We will be doing that on Sunday again. But in a way, hmm, hmm, I kind of want to do that. I kind of really want to play Minecraft right now. I might just go play that on my own time, to be honest. Since I feel like it's kind of unfair that I'm not letting people know beforehand. Like, oh yeah, by the way, we're playing Minecraft today. I'm just gonna be like, Minecraft right now, Lamo. um, fucking horse reactions. My guy is so excited about that Minecraft. I mean, I could. It's been a while since I played in that single player world, now hasn't it? I mean, I could do that, maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. I also, today, while in class, started looking into like Minecraft horse mods. Because I like horses. And I was thinking, like, what if I start like a horse playthrough? I want horses. You can do whatever you wish, and I should be doing school stuff. Yeah. I want to stream, but I really don't have anything prepared. And I don't have any, like. eh, I don't really have any games here that I could just, like, start up and play. Wuthering Waves, kinda. But I need to do a lot of setup for that because I need to have my laptop as a backup. And my laptop is currently out of battery, so that's not gonna be something that I am able to do. For a dredge, I wanna do like actual streams. I don't wanna just play it at the end of everything. Man, layers of fear. I'm not saying like that. Like I'm gonna play Layers of Fear. I'm just saying Layers of Fear. That's like all that I have on my PC right now. I have Wuthering Waves, Fear and Hunger, Dredge, Omori, Hades, The Candle, for some reason, uh, Bakura, Stardew, and then just like Chorus of Carcosa and two different versions of Layers of Fear. I'm layer maxing or whatever. Let me check my Steam if I have like a game that I can quickly download. I also do have Uma Musume, but I'm not sure if there will be an update on Uma Musume because I'm not. I've been playing on my phone. I'm pretty sure there will be an update there. Do I still go for it? Should I play the Uma game? Fuck it. I don't want to end stream yet. Let me set up Uma Musume. I'm just gonna be chatting for a while anyway. So we can play Uma while I do it. Hold on, I'm checking if there's an update. What I have to do first. Yo? There might not be. Never mind. Let me do the update and see how long that takes while I'm all like on stream. I'm editing my stream info. Okay. Uma Musume is working. I have not been here in a while, to be honest. I haven't played Uma Musume as much as I should. There we go. Fuck yeah. It has been a while. Hold on, let me make a tweet saying that we're playing Uma Musume right now. We can do some gambling if I have anything. Oh my god, there's the free polls. I forgot about that. Yo, that's insane. I kind of do want the new Haru Urara out version, the outfit. You know what? I forgot. We can get enough for a 10 pull today, right? I don't need that much. I mean, but I really know. Okay, yeah. It's just for this. Can we get the streamer lock and I can just get the new 3-star immediately? And then I could maybe, you know, do that career. Apparently not. But it's a 3-star. It might not be the one that is on here. Is it not? Is it favorite? Is it not, huh? I thought favorite star meant that it was always like a 3-star Uma. Maybe I'm imagining things. Yeah, I'm just imagining things. What a shame, what a shame. How much do I need? I need like 500 more. Oh yeah, by the way. The audio. I forgot to turn that on. Fuck you all for not saying it. No, not really. My bad for forgetting to turn on my game audio. Will happen again. How's the horse game going? I just started playing it because I don't know what else to do. That's some more. Who are we training today? I'm gonna do like one career. Do like a Unity Cup career. Who should I go with? Give me an Uma. Oh yeah, I did get the new Okuri cap a couple days ago. That banner was still there. I also have Manhattan. Manhattan is one of my favorites. Oh my god, Scenario Link. Urara. We could also go for that. Fine. Let me see if I can upgrade her first, and maybe we can do... I cannot, okay. Let's go for it. It's been a long time since I played this game, so I'm just gonna autofill everything and hope that I get something good. Sure, do an event boost as well. To be honest, most of the time when I play Uma Musume, I just play it while I'm in class, because I have nothing else to do. Let me put the skip on. I am not gonna be reading everything. Unfortunately. Also, I might be a bit more quiet for a while because, yeah, I didn't realize how much I talked until now. My throat is hurting a lot. I kinda wanna cosplay Aguri and do it. I really wanna cosplay, I'm gonna cosplay Helios. Let me do like a couple of guts training as well. Because if I remember right, there was something about guts being like semi-good nowadays. When you're doing Unity Cups, if I remember right. I don't know. I wanna cosplay the way. I don't have the money, but maybe for Fall comes, maybe. Fuck, I didn't get charming. Also, if you can hear that on the background, that's Reki going insane. Again. Nothing new. I go with that. I mean, I don't have bad conditions, but... I'm kinda tempted. I mean, she's not gonna fail that, right? There we go. Not on stream, that would make me look bad. That would make me look bad at the video game. So why is my model so off-centered? Give me a second. Let me adjust my model. I have to do it this way. Just in case. That's better. That's the wrong... There we go. Yeah, maybe you can rest. Maybe we're not gonna be trying that one out. As funny as it would have been. Oh my god, Reki, can you please stop? Reki, the mirror has done nothing to you. You don't have to attack it. Reki, come here. Thank you. We're not taking the risk of slow metabolism. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just clicking things. It's gonna be a surprise if we even make it to the end. Like I said, it's been a while. Sideways. I'm gonna go with hydrate. It's more about general skill, I feel like. The fucking cat is attacking the mirror. Hey! Hey! Reki! Don't worry, it's you. Everything's good. That's just you. You don't have to attack it. Thank you. How are we all doing, by the way, today? I hope everyone's doing great. I for sure I am. What even are you? You are a late in a pace. Slightly increased position. You are at the front and coast that on her head or behind the final corner. You know what? That might be good. It might be good. I'm just going with whatever I feel like. I'm thinking about what I want to do tomorrow on stream because we're gonna be skipping most of the races. In a way, I was thinking I could do the Dark Souls 3 tomorrow, but then again, I might do that next week. I might not stream tomorrow, and I might just work on a bunch of commissions. Because I kinda also want to go outside. It's been a while since I've just gone shopping when I have no money. It's been a while since I've just gone outside to kind of like walk around and just exist. I haven't had the time to do so. And when I've had the time, I haven't had, you know, the physical energy to do that. Might be a top contender. Alright. Hmm. Goddamn NPC. Aqua Queen, who the fuck are you even? Yeah, I might tomorrow take a bit of an off day again. I don't know why I always act like I have to stream every day. I really don't. I'm just gonna take this quickly out of the way. There we go. If I am gonna be streaming tomorrow, I might do another Layers of Fear stream, to be honest. Might finish up that game. Do you like the director's path? I feel like that could be fun. Why is there a cat on the countertops again? You can rest while I'm gonna go get the cat. Fine. He decided that he doesn't want to be get. I looked towards him and he just like decided to rather not. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Thank you. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. To be honest, if I do work on commissions tomorrow, I might do that also on stream. We will see, we will see. More likely that I will take a rest day, or if I do play and stream tomorrow, it's gonna be like Layers of Fear. Araki, can we stop acting like an idiot again? Apparently not. Apparently that's not something that he's capable of doing today. Let me get stamina. Yeah. He's looking over to me like, oh yeah. Don't mind me. I'm minding you. Because I have no idea what you're doing and I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little scared. I'll go for that. I don't need the extra energy, but the wit might be good. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely that. Definitely that, I say while I have no idea what I'm doing. You know what, I could do that. I could do that maybe. Yeah. Why not? Oh, I should not have done that. uh, it's fine, it's fine. Not enough skills. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Mm. Eight turns, okay. With the Unity Cup and let me get some skills now. I'm gonna get Winter Runner already. I might need it. You get 2 levels of it. No, what hell yeah. No. I'm just gonna get those 2. The rest I'm gonna keep. Just gonna go for that. We few opponents look worrying, so I'm gonna lose like one of them. It's all gonna be fine. See all race results. My favorite race is the Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Definitely. The things that I'm just saying every once in a while. Yeah. Yeah, man. Sure. I love the horse game. I love how it can either be like a game that I really focus on and just like I need to get the best possible scenarios ever, or I might just like play it because I kinda just wanna play something and not really think about anything else. And today it's the fact that I don't want to think about anything else. And I also just want to stream for a while before I go. Before I go, that sounds like I'm gonna like never be back after this one. Practice perfect, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's great. Let me go for that. I don't think I need the max energy this time. I think I'll be fine. Oh, there we go. No, please, do not give me a friendship speed rating for every single one of the remaining turns, because I've had that happen to me. And I can't resist it, thank you. I cannot resist the call of the speed friendship training. Every time I see it there, I just have to do it. And then I will get like max speed horses that have nothing else. Okay, that's already failure. So let me not test my luck here too much. You know, gotta stay humble every once in a while. You gotta stay humble. Definitely not doing it so that you know, the game would see that I'm very humble and kind and maybe give me Harurara. Maybe, just maybe. Just saying, it would be really nice of the game to do that. I want 3-star Haru, okay? It's so cute. Sick. Let me think about it. What is the chance? What is the chance that I fail? I mean, it's like a 50% chance, but it's a friendship training and... There we go. I'm gonna fail it when it's like 3%. We all know. We all know it's gonna happen. It's gonna be like 3% and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I've done worse. I've gotten like through something like 50% failure rate. It's gonna be all fine. I'm gonna get through this and then I'm gonna fail. It's gonna happen. How was it about, by the way, staying humble and so on? Or whatever I said. Just a little while ago. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay humble so the game sees that. 50%, yeah, I'll be fine. You miss all the text, all the chances that you don't take, or however the saying goes. Okay. I'm gonna go for stamina. You don't need to be smart to know how to run. Trust me on that one. I'm not smart. Then again, I can't run, but like... We don't have to talk about that part of the occasion. What are you doing, Raki? He's running around again. I'm really tempted. Look at their plus 22. Look at it. Oh, that's so tempting. I mean, the Guts friendship training also, but like... So... No, no. Go for it. We win some, we lose some. There's high risk, high reward. What were you again? You are. Oh yeah, I do have practice. Practice perfect. That does help a lot. You know what? We're gonna go late searcher. Raki. Don't. Can we stop attacking everything today? We're taking risks today, just because it will be funny and funnier when I get them. Raki, you don't have to do that. There we go. I have no idea what he's doing, but I have a feeling it's evil. High risk, high reward, like I said. Okay, go rest. Go rest for one turn. I may look at it again. I'm just gonna go for the friendship training. You know what? Yeah. Whichever moment for a call today, just yapping. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm gonna go shower after the stream, but like, if you don't mind it that it's gonna be a bit later, then yes. Yes, probably. I don't think I should be pushing my luck this much. I kind of wanna, but like at the same time. Maybe just rest. I kind of wanted to do it. 96%, there's still 4% chance that I don't fail it. You know what they say about me? My luck is whatever is the funniest situation that can happen. I'm not even joking about that. For some reason, my luck seems to be really good when it's something that is like really funny or stupid if it would happen. If it's actual things that I want to happen, it's not gonna go the way that I want it to go. But if it's something really funny, then it's gonna happen. I am genuinely married to the bit. 1% failure rate is scarier than over a 90% one. Yeah, it really is. Because at 1%, you think it's like, oh, it's nothing. I'll be able to pull through that one. And somehow, you fail. But the 90% is like, you basically have no business not failing it. So when you don't fail, it's great. Talking about that. Okay, fine. It would have been funny. It would have been really funny. I want it to happen so bad. I might be throwing a bit, but like, it's okay. We're here to have a good time. We're not here to get the best possible Agri run ever. I'm just here to play and exist. Oh. Okay. One turn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey! Hey! What do you mean normal? Oh, that's a bit too much. Claw machine? Claw machine. Connecting. And there we go. Claw machine. Awful. Thank God it's not awful yet. Just gonna go for the closest one always. I am comically bad at the claw machine, by the way, so oh. I'm gonna go for vodka. Yeah, I'm gonna go for vodka. Yeah, man. How many vodka? How many do you want me to get? Did I stop that on the right time? Oh my god. You failed to prove her point. I'm bad at the claw machine. Yeah. I usually suck at it, okay? I promise. I promise I usually really suck at the claw machine game. I logged in. I don't know what to tell you guys. Streamer luck. What should be streamer luck? The second that I'm gonna be pulling for a Haru. I'm calling it now. I'm getting Haru today. I am definitely getting Haru today. Probably not. It's definitely not happening. But it would be really funny now that I've said it like, oh yeah, I'm getting Haru today. It would be really funny if it did happen. Something that I can get here. Close to your ability. Yeah. It will be fine. Oh. Still on top. Still on top. Still winning. The high gold chip. Of course. Of course. Gold ship is only winning when I'm not training her. Like specifically her. I'm gonna go for that. Okay. G1 plays on top 3 2 times. G1 races. How many turns do I have? 12 turns. Where are all my G1 races? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna schedule that one. And then I'm gonna, schedule that one. I mean, I might need more weight. Like I said, I'm not gonna waste my turns on getting it. You don't need smarts to run. Oh my god, we need to win. We need to win now. Never mind, we're locking in. This is no longer just for the fun of it. We got the spring hot spring ticket. We need to win. It's no longer our fun and games. It's time to lock it. How many times have I gotten that? I've gotten that a couple of times when I've been playing on my own time. I think it was for like... I don't remember who it was. Silent Suzuka, I think. Okay, well, the game got mad at me. Give me a moment. The reason why I'm blacking out the screen is just in case it closes the game. It was too late to set it up the right way. Here we go. The game got mad at me. Oh, yeah. Do you hate me? Uma Musume, do you hate me? I'm getting too good at this. Soon. I am getting way too good at this, apparently. The game doesn't want me to win. Although, let me get the skills first and then do that. I'm taking another level on Late Searcher. The game hates me. Truly hates me. Ah. Oh. Shame. Low power, okay. I mean, that's still within the, that's all gonna be fine. How is that low power? God damn, sure. I hate this stupid game, I hate it. What piece of it? Right here, yeah. I can't even get anything. Stupid game. Yo, I'm sorry for calling you stupid. Low power again. You're lying to me. You are lying to me. I needed to lock in. This is not locking in. For fuck's sake. This is nothing but locking in. Please get a mood boost. Like, is there any other G1 races even here? Okay, tomorrow, yes. Nice. Okay. Go have fun. Get some energy back and get your mood back up. Please. And now, win the race. Please. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for. It's not too much, right? Okay, well, third place, it counts. Raki is sleeping again. That's great. Third place counts. Good enough, you know. I'm gonna go for the skill points here. I am not taking the risk, even though I kind of wanna do it. I am believing that there will be a good training tomorrow as well. Agnes Digital, my beloved. I love Agnes Digital. She's one of my favorites as well. Her design is really cute. And just the localization's way of making her speak is probably the funniest thing ever to me. They could never make me hate you, Agnes Digital. Uma. Hi. We're playing Uma. I'm not gonna risk anything. Let me just do that. For once, get you some weight. How are you doing today, Raki? I know, right? It's awesome. Uma. Just game the card game with the brother, it was fun. Hell yeah. What? I see. Honestly, sounds great. Public call out, I had to. I had to. Because I have my stream again set up so that I'm just like recording my actual screen. Guess I was too lazy to set it up correctly. Because, you know, we just switch over from art to this. So, had to do a quick public call out. Me and my Miku 8. 8. Yokori also probably 8. Let's go, protein! Yippee! That's nice. That's very nice. Ricky, how do I play this game? I need to look in. I got the Hot Springs ticket. How do I win? What do I do? What am I supposed to do in this game? You know about it, right? What game is this? This is Unity Cup mode, if that is what you're asking. Go for that again. I'm asking what game? Uma Musume? I don't know what you're asking. I'm stupid. Is this mod stupid? Yeah. Is the stream category not updated? Genuine question. Does it not say Uma Musume there? You know what? Let me do one guts training. It does? Okay, great. So Ricky is just stupid. I'm just messing with you, of course you are. Ah, of course, of course. Also, why am I getting this so late in the game? That's not gonna help me a lot. I have no idea how to play this silly horse game. You have like 300 hours on it though. What do you mean you have no idea? Motherfucker, I've seen your hours on this game. Don't you have like 2 to like 300 hours on it? Right? I'm calling you out. I don't have that many hours on any of my games. Never mind. I think I do. Okay, we don't count VTube Studio though, cause like I kinda need that. Only 302. What do you mean only 302 hours on Musume? Only. But again, yeah, it's only if I remember right, you have more hours in some games. Rage baiting. I'm falling for the rage bait. I can't really say anything though. I can't say anything because you guys will like probably bring up the hundreds of hours that I had on like fucking Genshin Impact when I used to still play it. How many was it? I say hundreds, but wasn't it in the thousands? I'm just gonna throw everything in the power now that I have the chance. It's a high risk, high reward. So I'm doing it. Genshin doesn't really tell you. It used to cause like I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm hoping that I will get the clear thing. What am I saying? I used to play on PS4, so the PS4 app would track it. And if I remember right, it was like close to 2,000 hours. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I don't feel great about it. That's all I can tell you. Right, yeah. What does slow metabolism even do? Okay, speed from training, that's okay. Games that I have played and play most do not count hours, Genshin, League and Minecraft. Yeah. I mean, it depends on where you play it from, but generally speaking it does not, and that's great. I need to log in on Wuthering Waves. I need to get that hour count up. Just because I think it would be funny. And I don't want... I mean, okay. I think my Wuthering Waves hour count would be really high if Epic Games would track it. But it doesn't because it's an ass. But Minecraft hours, that would be I don't think I'm gonna think about it. Especially like taking in the last week and the start of this week, like gulp. It's bad enough that you can see it over on Discord sometimes. That's bad enough, you know. Extended phase. Shit. Since I got that so late, I can get the Asuna boost. I don't have enough times left for it. You know what? We're gonna watch these. You might as well. We've been skipping all the other ones. Might as well watch these ones. I've been just putting everything on power. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Then again, we do have all our resets still. Sort of all alarm clocks, we haven't had to use those ones. Maybe we'll be fine. Maybe, you know. I genuinely don't know what I've been doing this entire run. I might be cooked. I might be completely cooked. But that's okay. Sometimes that happens. I'm sorry. I got a message from my mom, so I had to see if that was anything urgent. I have to check real quick. Oh. Honestly, we haven't gotten rushed or anything, so I'm kinda holding on the hope. There might be a chance for us. There might be. Fuck yeah. Okay. That's the first one of them done. I might not be as cooked as I think. Maybe this is a sign. Maybe it's a sign that everything will go right today. Oh my god. As much as I want to do it for the joke of it, let me just do that instead. Kinda wanted to get more power just because I can, but yeah. Genuinely no idea what I'm doing. It will be fine, guys. She will win this. So, my throat is starting to hurt. I've been talking too much today. Might generally take a break, like a break day tomorrow because of it. We will see, we will see. I mean, hey, you've been getting longer streams than usually, so. Isn't this great, man? This is great. And I mean, considering that on Sunday we're gonna do again Minecraft, I feel like it's only fair that I take a bit of a break before that. Next week though, I'm probably gonna be locking in. This was like needed for me that I got a sort of a week of rest. Because goddamn. Okay, I have I think I have high hopes for dueling, and there is not that much left. This Victorial, I mean that's great that that is activating. Yeah. It's gonna be a retry. We're gonna be skipping these if we have to do a retry though. We're not gonna be watching the same race 1000 times. There we go. And now just the last one. Please. Please, I beg of you. What do I have to do? What do I have to do to win this? Why not? even more power. I think that is the last thing she might need. Who knows? Who knows? Let me see. It's winter. Okay, we don't need sunny. But we could honestly go for like winter runner buff here. Just one more level on that. We're gonna win this. Okay. Number 3 favorite. I feel like the favorites just like does not matter at all. I'm gonna be number 1 favorite and get the last place. It's a good thing we have a lot of resets. We have a lot of chances here. I mean, of course I would wish that I don't have to use them. But I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe putting it all on power just because I thought it would be funny and because I kept getting like friendship trainings and really good trainings on that was not the way to go. The specialisms I've been ignoring with as well. Fucking Gold City. I'm so sad that I didn't get Gold City. Neither of the times that she has been now like pulpable in this game. I really wanted her. I like Gold City a lot. Her design is so cute. Honestly, one day I might do a Gold City cosplay as well. I mean, I've been saying that I'm gonna also cosplay all of the, you know, Gold Ship family horses, but... Alright. First reset. I mean, 3rd place, that's not too bad. But I've seen this before. I'm gonna get now 3rd place. And now I'm gonna start getting like 8th place, 7th place. Yeah. One more try, one more try. I mean, what's the chance? Oh, that's even worse than getting like 7th place. Oh, that pisses me off. That's so annoying. 2nd place is the worst place to get there. Yeah, I hate it. I'd rather be last. I'd rather be last than be 2nd. I had this fucking hot springs ticket and everything, please. I had everything lined up, waiting for me to win. It's fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. I mean, like, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm kinda mad. But at least we're getting Harurara today, right? At least we're getting that. Here's my team. Oh my god, it no longer has like 1000 different versions of her. Yeah, I forgot her name. Aircrew, yeah. At one point I used to have like 3 different versions of her, I think. It was kind of funny. Go my aircrews. Okay, never mind. I thought that was maybe like an upgrade. Alright, let's see. Collect all. Collect all. Can I get enough from the event? Can I somehow get 300 more? Please. Please. That's not 300. Or do we just go single pulls and hope for it? I could get it maybe through the stories, but I'm not gonna do that today. And we're greedy here. I love being greedy. Yippee! It's the first of them. Why did I say that? Nope. I have such bad luck with these. Like, genuinely, I have diabolical luck when it comes to these. Yippee, another bingo. It's gonna be the last one that we're gonna see in a while. I'm gonna call it. Yep. I usually have to go to the point where it's like, oh yeah, by the way, the next one you're gonna get is the next one you need, because we're kinda feeling bad for you right now. God. Remind, that wasn't the last one that we're gonna see. Ah. I still can't raise her potential levels, but that's okay. You know what? We don't need a 10 pull to do this. We don't need it. I trust in myself. I don't. That's a lie. That is a complete lie. But I think it would be funny if I would be able to get her. The Harurara, it's so cute. The outfit is so cute. Star. Go on. Stupidest thing that I've done in a while. I could have just waited until tomorrow and probably been able to do a 10 pull. But you know what? When have I ever made good decisions? Okay, 2 more. Still, there is still a chance. Please. It would be so funny. Please. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm asking for too much anyway. Look at the outfit, it's so cute. I love Harurara. But I'm not gonna use money on this game. Maybe. Hopefully. It's not a maybe, it's a hopefully. Anyway. Like I said, I'm gonna do like 1 career. And then I'm gonna be calling it a day. We didn't get Haru. All that manifesting, and yet we didn't get her. I wasn't too humble. I wasn't humble, I wasn't kind. I should have been kind, I should have been humble. That is what Harurara would have wanted. Not being like, oh yeah, I can get this. I can totally get this 80% failure rate or whatever it was. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Anyway, I'll info you guys on tomorrow, and if I'm gonna be streaming then. For now, I don't think I will. But mm, I don't think I have the energy, sadly, to raid anyone today. I'm just gonna be heading over to the shower and then maybe sleep. And also because I don't think anyone's live. I'm not seeing anything. So that's kinda why I'm thinking so. It's just like 1,000 people that I follow here. Anyway, thank you for being here. I will be like I said, infoing you guys about tomorrow. But if I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, then on Sunday I will be again doing Minecraft, starting around 4 p.m. Maybe a bit earlier this time, because I wanna sleep. I've been sleep maxing. But yeah. Uh, yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me yap about my lore and I don't know, play Uma Musume. I will be seeing you guys another day. Goodbye. Where's my mic?